Hey, dear. Okay, guys. Well, I don't know. Don't come in here and try to be listening to it. So, can you guys hear me?
It's turned off.
It's fine. It works.
Okay.
It works. Alright, sorry about that. Right now, we're not using the regular mic. We're having to use the webcam mic. We have a small issue. I'll have to deal with that one in the morning. But I've got to start getting ready. I need to get ready to go to Pennsylvania. Yeah, I can't remember where I'm going to go.
I gotta get out of town. Alright, trading over. So, give me just half a second here. Ed did some changes on the volume and stuff. It's actually straight off of our webcam, but it picks up everything. Both of them actually pick up everything. The newer one actually looks prettier. I mean,
well, the newer one you need to keep really actually a little closer to your mouth than where it's at. Once we get our new desk, that'll get fixed. But anyways, guys, I gotta get stuff packed, and I gotta leave here at like 3 in the morning. So I do apologize.
Ed messed with it. He did some crazy stuff. So we'll just turn it off because it's not working anyway. Anyway. So I'll go back to the cameras at hand. So the other night when I believe it was Asakura Mining had asked for the Owl Nebula and said it looks like ET, and I still have yet to see ET in the image, but it's still pretty cool. And I have some previous data on this as well. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to give it like I want to fill in this hour, and then once the hour is done, I want to go ahead and stack it. And it's pretty much just a few ticks away, a couple ticks away. Welcome in, Kendall. Welcome in, Shirley and Nick. Yes, we do have the pictures hung up on the wall behind me. They look great. Ah, I gotcha. Well, at least I'm not up super late tonight, Shirley. I just want to do this quick edit here. Such as it is. Hopefully it's quick. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's going to take a few minutes, but we'll give it a bit and see how it goes. I don't want you losing sleep there, Shirley, but, I know I do. Maybe we'll come back to this if we have any willing participants later. We'll come back to that because there weren't that many that I pulled out of there. So let's go look at stuff. Looking at stuff's fun. Are you up yet, my lovely? Ooh, nope, not yet. Let's see what's good for tonight. Ooh, I was looking at... Yeah, I was looking at this one last night, too. Should actually be a good target. I might actually need to calibrate this thing. It might be telling me a truthful. Yeah, we'll definitely, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of homework, Gator, but yeah, I'm gonna have a cheat sheet. Because you never told me I couldn't have a cheat sheet. We'll definitely have to take a peek at Saturn, though. It's still, those rings are still just flat, so they're almost gone. It's wild to look at it when they're gone. Sporting the nerdy shirt, because, I can't. Even though I have, sound difficulties, there's more to it than I'm sure is really obvious. Well, I hope we have a good game tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. I think we will. I think it'll be a fun time. I was looking at this little galaxy, and I was looking at a couple of other different galaxies. I only had the telescope up for a couple hours last night, but I just didn't have it in me to talk to the camera and all the other things. Plus, we were kind of watching some other stuff, so copyright stuff would have definitely been a problem. We couldn't seem to get away from what we were doing. So I figured I'd save the imagery anyway and share them when they were available. Welcome in, Mariah. Good to see you. Just flying around space for a minute. Give you a little intel on what we're looking at, because some of these I can't remember. Caldwell 23 or NGC 891, the Silver Sliver Galaxy. So although we don't have this yet, give us time and we'll see what we come up with. There's just a lot of stuff in this particular area of the sky, so you can just pick from a lot of catalogs, or for that matter, you can go into the sky map here and just literally see the number of various little interesting things there are out there. Fun stuff. It kind of takes all the difficulty out of the hobby, or the knowledge, I guess, and there's more to it than just having a smart telescope, although a smart telescope is a good entry point. So if you just really want to see the beauty of the sky, this is a great way of doing it if you've got a good section of dark sky to work with. If you have very light polluted skies, then it gives you an excuse to get the heck out of town once in a while and go enjoy the night sky. Definitely looking forward to the end of the quiet season, such as it is, but I want to go back out to that dark sky park, and I don't necessarily want to take the drive to it in the weather, mostly because most of it is through the country, and through the country basically means the roads are not necessarily well dealt with. So, and exposure. We're not much into the way of winter camping. We're not yet equipped to handle that kind of burr. Like if my heater blew up in the house and the camper was still up, I would still sleep out there. Because there is a functioning furnace, but it requires propane, and propane's a good deal more expensive. Welcome in, Allie and Molly. Or is it Molly and Allie? It's Allie. Good to see you, buddy. That's a great album, by the way. Love some Ziggy Stardust. We did get our images up. I don't know if you can see them. Let's see. Can you see them behind me? They're back there. They're on the wall back there. I did take a photo. I sent it over to Pretty sure I sent it to Sweet and I sent it over to Gator. They look nice. They definitely look nice on the wall. You like the shirt, G? It may be nerdy, but only periodically. Welcome in, Lucy. I'll keep Allie in check over here. He'll just have to earn his number one if he wants it that bad. You know, Lucy's awesome. Lucy does make the rounds for sure. I totally appreciate the visit all day. Yeah, Carl was having fun today. Allie should have been over in the cave, though. The cave was just, it was hilarious. We couldn't stop. It started with us picking on Streety, and then we were picking on Rich, and Ivy was absolutely laughing her head off, and so was I. It was great. It's just been a good, fun day today, I guess. Saturday full of laughs. Endless shenanigans. But you're right, it's always good to see Carl laugh. It wasn't your fault, Lucy. It was Allie's fault. All he wanted to do was be number one. And you were the only one that was a mod that was not a managing mod that he could bonk out to play around with, and it was all in fun. So sorry you were the brunt, but shame on you, Allie. That image is looking really cool and weird. I could blame it on Sasquatch. How's that? Sasquatch made Allie do it. Nobody times anybody out unless I blow this whistle. And guess what? I don't have a whistle. Oh, flirting with my Nightbot now. Good job. Everybody flirts with our Nightbot. It's alright. I don't care. I flirt with everybody else's Nightbot too, so. There we go. Exactly. Gators definitely got. Jimmy and I are the night bots. We're the day bots. We're the whenever bots. The fembots. Ooh, nice. I wonder if my other buddy's running a stream. I was watching a stream the other night that was pretty impressive, and every time it got good, I'd go outside and look, and it was great here too, so. I don't see him streaming, so he might later. That's the only other thing, is it might just be kicking off later. So, nothing to see here. I mean, there's nothing to see here. The first night that we had the Aurora, did you see my pictures, Allie? Let me find those. So the pictures that I took of the Aurora. Oh, you did my Nightbot give you crap? Oh my. Anyway, so the night that we were getting those, we were streaming that night, and it was just quite seriously a matter of, I couldn't believe my eyes when I was looking at the sky. So I'd go out, snap a few pics, and see what I got, bring them in. Yeah, Mother Nature likes to be creative, that's for sure. I was pretty proud of myself with the one with the Big Dipper in it and the one with Orion in it. The one with the Big Dipper was on purpose, but the one with Orion was just so red and beautiful, I couldn't believe it. Should be in this lineup. Yeah, here it comes. And if you pay attention to the top right hand side of the tree, there's the belt of Orion. And then from there we ended up looking at the Orion Nebula. So that was even more cool. Yeah, it's unfortunate I was a little shaky on some of the pictures, but they still came out pretty cool. I can't 100% complain. Let's see if I can find that image for you, buddy. That was Saturn, after I zoomed it in quite a bit. But look at how tight the rings actually are. You just can't even hardly see them. They're there, but they're sure faint. Our nearest neighboring galaxy, Andromeda. Another picturesque beauty. And there's definitely more detail I can pull out of that, but that was just a quick, let's get a look at it. Welcome back, Demi. And yeah, that was the one I got the other day, and I was just quite honestly blown away at the detail that came up on this picture. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Lots of color, just lots of detail all the way around. I may be able to get better than that. So, we'll see. We'll certainly have to take a look at that one tonight, because that one's fun to look at anyway. The night that we were watching the auroras, we were watching it. And then the next night I got a chance to get out, I was looking at it again. And then processed that image and just went, whoa. There's a bit of processing in it, but it's still, wow. It's like, thank you, universe, for giving me some of that to look around at. There's the Demi shot there. These actually were just downloaded from the telescope, so it's not like those were all from a session. I wish. That's the other thing is, since you guys are here, you already know that it's not like I'm able to get an image in 5 minutes or 10. So you grasp the concept of the patience I have to go through to get some of these shots. I know, Demi, that's just such a wild coincidence that we go looking at that nebula and how much the similarities were with the picture of your dog. Wow. Super cool. So, Allie, what did they turn out to be? Were they northern lights? Meteors? Blue clouds? Earth shine? A lot of possibilities there. There's always loads of satellites out there that are causing me grief. Elon Musk has his crazy net, which I'm connected to. But at the same time, there's a lot of other stuff out there that's above and beyond what he's got out there. And just looking at the images, what was we taking a picture of last night? I don't remember what we were taking a picture of last night, but it looked like kind of a crazy war scene almost. There were so many invading lights and stuff. Oh, yeah, that's fair. If you remember, let me know. Or if she tells you.
So I'm still here.
Yeah, I decided to pop in. He's taking a break from hacking.
Yep, I gotta get my stuff into my van and I guess be singing that song. I'm leaving on a jet plane. Although I can't sing, so.
That's weird. I don't know why that got held for review. Silly. Blue lights. Interesting. Very interesting.
So 10 people got to hear me sing. And that's all you'll ever hear in your lifetime. Trust me, it's bad. Windows glass broke, I bet, everywhere across the U.S.
Across
the world.
Yeah, the whole. You messed with the tectonic plates, man.
All the dogs' ears shattered. And dogs are howling.
Not yet, but.
I got one sad puppy right now that's doesn't want to see me go. And hey, it's my birthday this weekend coming up. Well, actually, not this weekend, Monday. Monday's my birthday.
It's old.
I'm old.
Ish. It's alright, we'll have a party.
Get down, dog. Come on. Down. Down.
At least they're being decent the following week. So he has to work this week, but the following week
It's pretty much
kind
off.
of has a a, a lengthy Thanksgiving holiday weekend. So bonus to that.
Thank you, Demi.
Allie.
Allie, thank you, Cable.
Cater.
Yeah, I won't see you guys on Monday because I'll be slaving to the grind.
Sunday and Monday. Yeah, he'll be flying while Cable's going. No, you'll be landed, but you'll be
I'll
working.
be landed, but I'll be out doing
You'll
stuff.
be working. Yeah.
Getting stuff ready. Because Monday's official kickoff day with Friday completion.
Wow. We. Funsies.
So we're not getting to see, nobody gets to see us?
Oh, no. No.
Oh, excellent.
Not at the moment, anyway.
Oops. Sorry, that's me throwing the ball for the dog.
Give us just a second here, and we'll be right back. Alright. This is looking kind of cool. From what it started as, there goes Ed. There was an alien count. We added it. We upgraded the alien count. It wasn't me. There goes another cat. Oh, Timo's going to be real excited when he comes in and checks out this stream that we had an alien count. You would ask me that. I'm not sure. About 54 Fahrenheit, roughly. Here we go, back after the crowns. It's all about the crowns anymore. Ah, I see. Yeah, we had some cold temperatures. Oh my gosh, what night was it? First of last week. It was extremely cold here. We were below 0 centigrade. I think somebody figured it out that we were roughly 6 degrees below 0 Celsius. So, burr. Oh, Gator, Ed was the alien. He walked by and waved at the camera. It was crazy. He's coming in now.
We had UFO.
Yeah, it was you. Here, let's get you to fit here.
No, you don't have to fit me. I'll just
You'll do that.
Yes.
I'm down a light.
You're down a light.
I'm down a light.
We're down a light.
Yep, I'm gonna fix it. Give me a second here. I prefer when they click in nice too, which doesn't always happen.
Xena, you make too much noise
Oh my
for
goodness.
this microphone.
Yeah, she's pretty bad. Where you at?
I'm right here. People can see me, don't worry.
No, they can't. Not yet.
They will. I'm not going to be here forever. I've got to go put stuff in the van.
Okay. They still can't see you,
I
dear.
know.
Now they can.
Ouch.
Ouch.
I just hit my funny bone on the dog's head.
Nice. Alright. Looks like Ed has to go put stuff in the van.
Yes. Because unfortunately, I got to get up at like 2 in the morning. Or 2:30 or something like that. And be at the airport at 4. Deadlights.
Thank you. Yeah, he has to be. He gets some really weird scheduling setups, but sometimes it gives him a bonus to where he's off really early on Friday, but he has to take off really early on Sunday. So, yeah. That's okay, Dimmy. You can spell badly all you want because I'm used to Ed spelling, so I can read just about everything. It doesn't even have to make sense, and I can make sense out of it. And trust me, it's happened a few times. Oh no. That's tragic. Oh, so I wanted to show you guys these insanely cool gloves that I have. They are capacitive. So all of the little black spots on there I can use to make my phone work. So even if it's super freaking cold outside, and I need to do something on my phone, I can still do stuff on my phone or on my tablet. So, just as an example, we'll just go like that. I can do all the cool things that I would normally do on my phone with gloves on. It's kind of a handy little feature. Yep. They work. And yeah, these are super soft on the inside too. They're really floofy looking. They feel good. And yes, they work. Very capacitive, very useful. I had to find them. I knew they were in one of my backpacks, but I didn't know which one. So I had to go hunting. Yeah, these are great. So you don't have to pretend like you know what you're doing with just, one thumb out of your phone. The other night when I was taking those Aurora shots, I wish I'd have had those. I didn't know where they were until just earlier today, so now we know. They definitely do come in handy. Oh, Xena. My gosh. Shh. Shh. Sorry about that. They are capacitive gloves. Do you remember what these were called? Other than that?
That's it.
Yeah, capacitive. Sorry, buddy. Xena, you're bad. You got Allie in trouble. Come here. Get over here. Come on. Get up here. Come here. Xena. Come here and say hi. Say hi to the peoples. Come say hi to the peoples. Now she won't come up here. Go look out your window. Go look out your window. So let me see if I can actually get these on some sort of visible ability so you can see these pictures. Oh my goodness. There we go. There we go. We're here. There's the pics. They turned out really nice. Yeah, they look good, huh? Oh, I totally agree. So maybe that's where Europeans are really from. What do you think? Europeans? I mean, just never know. Hi, Zena. How you doing? Come on. Don't type. Stay off Chewy. I would have to say that all of the local pubs around here would be prime candidates for extraterrestrials as well. Certainly, very questionable morals, anyway. Oh, Zena. Off you go, you little toddler. You know, that's one of those things about that particular part of the world is because of it being so green and lovely, it has to rain a lot, therefore lots of clouds. Exactly. Welcome in, Muscle Up. Yeah, the UK is definitely one of those things you're not going to be able to completely avoid the rain, probably ever. Give you a little slideshow of some of the goodies we have been able to capture over the last little while. Yeah, exactly, Gator. What part of the test? Hopefully it's not the test. Where's the best place to find extraterrestrials? The local pub. That's where you find extraterrestrials. No test. No test. No test. Europa. All right. What about Titan? Or Ganymede? Or Io? Oh crap, I'm live. Welcome in, sweet. I texted you earlier, but I didn't know if you were busy or not, so. It is. All the aliens are here. All of us. All of us. Oh, Ed snuck in from somewhere. There's always gold in the sky. Whoops, I forgot. Okay. My bad. Hi, Ivy, if you're watching. Hi, Carl, if you're watching. Hi, anybody else who might be lurking in the woods watching. You're appreciated as well. Shenanigans often happen over here. And for that, I am not sorry entirely.
Hola.
And Ed rolls back in here. 2 weeks and counting.
Hey, Chris. I just got stuff put in the van. I'm about ready to go crash it pretty soon.
Yeah, Ed has to get up and get out of here. What time? Like
3:30,
3 or so?
3:15. It's looking pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. For just staring at it for like a half an hour tonight.
Yeah. So I did get her canvas prints put up.
I showed them off while you were off doing something. They're back a little bit in the stream.
Cool.
Like just a couple of minutes ago. Actually looking for a subdirectory here. Just to ensure that I have one. Alright, I got that one, and I got that one. Okay, cool.
We are going to do another canvas print.
Yeah, most definitely. And I put that image in the rotation. And that's not it. But that one is.
That's the one. That is the one right there. We're going to get a canvas of that.
Exactly. Absolutely. Yeah, the Orion Nebula is just too gorgeous not to make a print of, so it's coming. Not like in the literal words, like, yeah, this very second, but I know what you're talking about, Gator. I know exactly what you're talking about. That the shape of that front end really looks like a turkey over there on the left. It's on that other. It's on the older one I have, and I see where he gets it. And honestly, if I put it back to back right next to the moon, it makes it more pronounced. But I rearranged the images so that it wasn't as obvious, and it kind of obliterated it, but it didn't destroy it entirely. So it changed it. It just didn't remove it. In the Orion one, you have to have a vivid imagination, I suppose. But yeah, we're printing the turkey for Thanksgiving. We're having 3D printed turkey for dinner. Yay!
Why does this taste like ABS plastic?
Why does it taste like plastic? How weird. I see where you get it too, Gator. I mean, honestly, in the one that's more detailed, it's not anywhere near as obvious. But the one that's less detailed, and particularly when it was hit by when I faded them together with the moon, it definitely had some serious turkey connotations to me too. So I'm not going to deny that one. Not at all. I just try to give you eye candy and let you run with it however you want. It was at least a couple of lives ago. It was definitely before the auroras that we had that weird vision going on. And it was because of the order I had the images in. I had the Orion Nebula either right before the moon or right after. Tripolic, what are we looking at right now? We're looking at some of the images from the Northern Lights from a couple of days ago. Just showing off some images from recent. But I'll bring you into a live feed here in just a moment. And what we're looking at live is NGC 891. I want to see if the Orion galaxy is, or excuse me, if the Orion Nebula is above the horizon yet. Oh man, where's my mouse? Why won't it let me have it? Oh, that's not good. I gotta be able to get out of this. Seriously. Alright, it looks like Ed's setting some alarms to go to bed.
Yeah.
And calling it a night.
Yes.
And I think I'm going to find us another target here.
Yeah. Setting alarms. What joys.
Oh, dark early.
6 hours from now.
You. Ooh.
6 hours, 15 minutes from now. Another
Yeah.
one. Just in case.
Yeah, that's just a little on the early side if you are asking me.
Maybe you'll still be up and wake me up.
Maybe.
And make me breakfast. That'd be
Ooh,
funny.
that's quite an ask. But I'm not going to say it won't happen.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, fingers are totally crossed there. Alright, let's go do some studying.
She's gonna have a test.
Okay, here's the important stuff that we gotta know.
Gina, you wanna come to bed with me?
Second largest after Jupiter, gas giant. There we go. Titan, which is Saturn's largest moon and the second largest in the solar system, is larger than the planet Mercury. Okay. My telescope might think that it's out of balance, but it's not. I will not have a test. Maybe a pop quiz, but not a test. bright and beautiful. But you can't see the rings this way, so we're going to go look at it the other way. So we can get a better look at the rings. Take a little bit of time lapse here. And then when I'm done taking some time lapse on this, I can actually stack the raw images and get a pretty decent look at the planet. It's not going to be really, really clear, but it's still pretty neat looking. I'm going to say we got a little bit of wind and a little bit of environment going on out there, so I'm not expecting the greatest results, but I do enjoy looking at Saturn anyway. Trying to get away from you here. Get back over here. And Ganymede is one of the moons of Jupiter. We'll wait for that one to come up too. It's probably close. Ooh. Yeah, let's go take a look at some Jupiters. It might not be up just yet. It will be soon, though. bouncy, bouncy. See, it's still listed as a planet, even though it's not classified anymore. Neptune comes in as a pale blue dot. It's very small. It's very hard to find usually. It's there. It's right there. Presumably right there. Back in the middle. Welcome in, Chai Savage Cichlids. Poking some planets just for fun. Looking at Neptune at the moment. But I got a little bit of wind and there's apparently some atmosphere going on, so it's not a perfect view. But it's a point in the sky to look at. So it's trying. Jupiter should be up high enough on the horizon to look at here shortly. Still pretty low, so till it comes up I can't do nothing. Before someone asks, we'll go look. Just don't ask. Pronounced Uranus. And the jokes are endless, so just stop them right now. Yeah, it's beautiful down here. It was warm. We actually had to open up the windows for a while today. There's our planet. It's more you run us. It's pretty cool to look at, though. Definitely want to get my other optics going, though. I keep saying that. One of these days I'll actually do something about it. Still trying to get the office put together. That too shall happen. This week I pretty much just have to kind of chuck some things around here and make room for the new. We got a little crazy and moved in the new before we were actually ready for it, so whoops. Man, I auto-focused it out of existence. Let's correct that just a little bit. Man, I hate it when that happens. Alright. I guess that's as good as it's getting. I'm going to snap off a few minutes of imagery from here and see what kind of okay picture I end up with in the end. I'm going to let it go for about 5 minutes, and I will be right back. Did I miss any aliens? I didn't participate in being one. So this is actually kind of a cool thing. Welcome in, Shy Guy Adventures. This is kind of a cool thing that I discovered that I could do. I'm going to back out of this altogether. Let's see. Comes up as planetary video. But it'll allow me to take the images from this video and stack them as if they were a deep sky object, which is pretty cool actually. And it doesn't take super long, obviously. So we're going to try it. See what happens. Saturn turned out pretty cool, so I'm going to grab a cup of coffee and this should be done by the time I'm back. Almost. There was only one alien, but it was Ed. My lights don't want to play nice tonight. I guess I'll just have to go with one until it goes out. Only one. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. It looks like a speck. It looks like an eyeball. Okay. Well, that was fun. It was something. I guess I probably should have gone outside and set up solar when we were having all the actual solar storms. It would have been interesting to see. I'm certainly an alien. Like the other night when we were kind of playing around watching Orion just kind of cruising away. So this is the location of where the Orion Nebula is. and I just was in scenery mode and not moving the telescope, so it was just literally pointed at a spot in the sky, and that's how quickly it moves away. So with that in mind, when I don't have the polar mount all set up, it has a tendency to escape at an angle. So when it's going off at an angle, the scope has to come up and it has to turn. So when it's already at an angle, then it just pretty much has to follow along. So I tend to get a little bit better view when I take the extra time to set up the other mount. But setting it up the way it is right now is super duper quick. So I really can't whine when it goes up in 5 minutes. Whereas, especially if it's cold outside. But I can also say that I'm going to, I will be setting up the scope on the bigger mount as a general rule, so that I can get some better shots. There's some winter targets that I'm really looking forward to looking at. So I can't wait until Jupiter is taking over the night sky, because it's definitely gorgeous to watch. Watching the play of the moons going around it is just loads of fun. If you can watch it several nights. Thank you, guy. Thank you, Shy Guy. Appreciate that. We've had technical difficulties. We've had cat visitors. We've had random road traffic. The usual. Pretty much, if I do a live stream, something crazy is going to happen. So you never know what will happen around here. It's often interesting. My mic decided to have an epic failure, so we'll have to be doing some looking into that and going from there. Right on. Thank you, L. Georges. I appreciate you. I mean, I guess when you look at it in the morning, just check and see how many aliens we did actually spot. Like this little patch of video could, be taken as nearly anything, but it was just slewing the camera to the right spot. It was fun. That was a fun stream that night too. We were just playing. We weren't doing anything particularly outrageous. We were watching the auroras and watching Orion. But it was definitely a spectacular night for viewing. This is always a favorite target of mine. I may actually have to, I stumbled onto a video earlier today about another firmware upgrade they have pushed for this particular telescope. And I think everybody does have some content to share. Yeah, that aurora was nice that night. That was fun. All right, good night, Shirley. You have a great night. Yeah, I can't really type. I can't type on my tablet. I try, but it isn't pretty. I typo a lot on my tablet. I typo a lot on my phone, for that matter. So. So M45 are the Pleiades. This little chunk of fun in the sky has caught me on more than one occasion. The first occasion I spotted it was when my brother and I were out in the middle of the desert looking for, I believe, the Leonid meteor shower. And it was about 2 in the morning, and I saw this blurry blob of something in the sky, and I couldn't exactly figure out what it was. So I opened up the planetarium program that I had on my computer, which at that time, it was years ago. So the program was called Starry Night, and I was able to find the Pleiades, and when I looked at it on the program, it looked like a little question mark. So I pulled out a small set of binoculars and looked at it through a small set of binoculars. And again, it looked a lot like a tiny little question mark. So if you're able to spot Orion in the sky and you follow the belt and you pretty much just go south along the belt and you look down for a little blob of stars, that little blob of stars is going to be the Pleiades. And it's often what we call the WTF in the sky. Shy Guys, Sweet Koyo, Sweet Acres Koi Farm has content. Chai Savage Cichlids also has content. El Georges has content. Who else was in here tonight? I had a few people in here tonight that pretty much everybody has content. Dimmy has content. Dimmy has fun content. She's just gone past, or is right there at 1,000. Allie and Molly's Aviation has content. I love your content. Your content is fun. It's definitely entertaining. I feel like if you're making videos and they make you laugh, then presumably they'll make others laugh. Right on. Ooh, where are you out of, Shy Guy? It looks like you've got some pretty interesting stuff. Like to go fishing, hanging out in the woods. Good stuff. I just subbed you up because, yeah, why not? I'll certainly check you out. I'll have to come back around a little bit later, but yeah, I'll definitely check you out. I definitely like outdoor stuff. How'd you find my channel? Just curious. I'm happy you did. It's kind of going to be our winter thing to be doing the star parties, I guess, until we can get back out and camp. The star parties we'll have to do. And I don't think anybody's terribly upset about it yet. Sometimes we get into some shenanigans over here. Make sure you go over to the cable company tomorrow and play some Hangman. Do your homework on the topic, which our topic is a secret. Not really. We've been talking about the topic a little bit all night tonight. I hope I do good, because I'll feel really dumb if I don't do good tomorrow. I'll feel seriously blonde or something. Or like the gray hairs have really kicked in. Nice. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, I can start seeing some of the gaseous stuff coming in on this area. Tends to get really real fuzzy and blue looking. Yeah, that's gonna be fun, Gator. I was supposed to make Ed some brownies before his birthday, so unless I feel like staying up and making brownies tonight, that did not happen. So I might have to make brownies and cheesecake for Thanksgiving. So I might be in all sorts of trouble. Then again, I'll probably eat most of that garbage anyway, because it's so yummy. Cake, 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 cake. Oh boy. That's awesome. Cool. I look forward to seeing the accoutrements then, for sure. This will be fun. Yeah, did you get him some safety glasses? Just curious. Us girls, we're enablers. We're good for you. If noodles start flying, Chris, then we're cooking the wrong food. How do you not have a toothpick, Gator? Seriously. I have flippin' toothpicks in my camper. Not the one from your Swiss Army knife either. Alright, I want to go take a look at Jupiter. So I hope nobody minds. Oh, you guys are crazy. There was an alien? Yeah, it was my spouse. Was it me? It could have been me. I'm frequently much like an alien. Okay, remember these moons. We got Io, Europa, Ganymede, and Callisto. Ganymede, the largest of the four, is larger than the planet Mercury. Callisto is the second largest. Io and Europa are approximately the size of Earth's moon. Do I need to add another alien? Okay, I'll add another alien. We can do that. All right then. 2 for 2. You did tell us that. It was a recap. It was a reminder. Nah. I could ask you how many moons Jupiter has, but I don't think I gave you that much information. Let's just say it's more than the 4 that you obviously can see. By a lot. Dope. Alright, I have something in the way. CRS? That's okay, I have part-timers. Part of the time I can remember stuff, and part of the time I can't. I know, I wish my scope was willing to look at it. I think the problem is that I'm too close to the ground. It don't want me to look at it right now. Ooh. No cheating. I don't cheat. Oh yeah, I was looking at this thing last night too. It wasn't coming in amazingly, but it was still coming in, so we'll get a look at it, see what we think. Yeah, that's definitely, I've got a light source that's killing me right there. It's more just draw the lines that actually correspond with the right number of letters and then go, oops, just cheating. Just kidding. We usually get it though. This is doing our homework. We're learning stuff. If we forget it all, well, sounds like crashing for college exams. I'm sure I forgot a lot of stuff in school. I'm surprised I did so well. I'm not sure how forgiving this nebula will be, but it might be kind of cool. I had a couple of courses in college that were just super duper easy, to where I was able to do the work in class and be done with it and not have to do any homework. But I had a couple classes that I really had to struggle to learn, to even wrap my head around the class. So some of it was easy and some of it was hard. And literally, the class that was a make or break was I had to get an A in type to graduate with honors. And let's just say I did it, but just barely. And it was a lot of work and even more ibuprofen, so it was crazy. That's funny, sweet. Statistics is a headbanger. I can't even deny that one. That's a brutal class. There's just too much to it. And how the statistics are actually collected is even more mind-blowing. So yeah. Nice. That's funny when teachers just don't have the gumption to actually bother to check and see if the homework ever gets done. No. Yeah, the school that I went to was not exactly in the high end, but I still feel like I got an education. I did my part. I learned stuff. I used my education for a lot of years. That's funny, Dimmy. Yeah, I didn't actually have to take anything in the way of statistics, but one of my buddies was taking it was some sort of a business degree, and statistics was literally one of the key points that held her back from getting a degree for the longest dang time. And when she finally did the statistics class, she understood why her past businesses had failed. Like it finally clicked. So I don't know whether it, as a general rule, certain classes don't necessarily per se matter, but just having that knowledge may make something click along the way, I suppose. Like one of the classes that I had to take in school was a programming class, and I've never really done any programming since then. And I don't count, you know, doctoring together a web page or putting together a little script or anything like that. That's not programming. That's shortcuts. But yeah, programming, the reason they insisted that we have just the very basic baseline of programming was so that we could at least have a little bit of mercy for programmers in, say, I don't know, a tech support field, because you can't really throw the programmer under the bus even if the programmer was a total wanker. So yeah, that was my brother's thing. He did some of that. I never got into that. I think it was Visual C or somewhere in that. And yeah, just I did not excel at programming. I did okay with databases and some of the more mundane things. Programming was not my thing, though. But I definitely did earn, something of a nerd certificate along the way. I'm still heavily addicted to coffee. Tell people to RTFM every once in a while. Have to tell myself to RTFM sometimes. Because, yeah. I'm not even above that one. Sorry, I was watching a Brit going off on the YouTuberverse earlier, and there were several British naughty slangs that definitely tripped my tongue and made me laugh. Wanker just happened to be one of them. Now, so is it considered swearing? I just never know. I mean, I know some of the other words that I potentially would use would certainly be considered swears, so whatever. I am too, Chris. I am too. Okay, I'm going to sneak out and have a quick smoke. Leave you with the slideshow for the time being. And then when I come back, we'll take a look at what we got going on. Like totally tubular and stuff. And I'm going to leave before Chris throws something at me. that I have deserved by all means. Alrighty then. Let's have a look and see. It's looking pretty impressive, actually. I'm quite sure I got more than I got the other night. I did step outside though and take a look to see where Orion was in the sky, and probably about shortly we could probably take a look at that and see how it looks tonight. It looks like I am getting a few clouds in, so my time is numbered, I think. So I definitely feel for what Jace has to deal with. Not to nearly the extreme, I'm sure. Depending on what the weather is going to be like for the next few nights coming up. Yeah, that wind is a little bit on the brisk side, and I just went outside and my neighbors have their snowman shenanigans up, and their music is just a little louder than I choose to appreciate, and they got 17 minutes before I call and have them shut it down. Because I'm just not ready to listen to Christmas music. Thank you very much. Give it a week or so, and I might consider that to be a rude comment, or someone else might consider it to be a rude comment, but it is. It's not exactly warm outside. But the cold usually keeps people inside, which is fine for me. I can handle that. Wow. Okay, so you're pumping from pond to pond now? Trying to get it cleared back up again? Or cycled, or D, all of the above? Poor pond puppies. I suspect the littles would probably the most likely to be inflicted, but I mean, all of them could be, huh? Time will tell, right? Gotcha. I don't blame you. That's a lot. It's a lot of water. It's a whole lot of water. Well, let's try and process an image and see what we get from it. I'm interested in seeing what kind of things I get from this one. I don't have super duper high expectations, but I don't have none. Is it stuck on this one or what? It must be stuck on that one. Yeah, maybe you should do like a periodic check, I guess. I don't know. It's definitely going to be like I said, a nail biter for sure. Just a little more digging. Just turn it into a hot tub. Go scoop them out and stick them in the front pond. Gator's turkey is here. We got Gator's turkey. It definitely has some turkey characteristics. I'll tell you the one I want to get back into was the Eagle Nebula. That one was absolutely gorgeous. And knowing what I know now, I can definitely get a much clearer and cleaner image of it, even though the one I got of it was pretty amazing. So next time it comes around, I'll be ready to spend a lot of time filling my eyeballs with eye candy. See how it's kind of pinkish around the edges right now? I am getting some clouds, so I am probably going to get cheated out of too much more time. That'll definitely make for an interesting image, but definitely not quite what I'm going for. Still fun to look at. But like in the little bit of videography that we did during the night of the aurora, when you just go into yeah, I think so too, Dimmy. When you just go into sightseeing mode, as if you're just looking through a spotting scope per se, you can still pick up the nebula really easily. And if you've got good clear dark skies, you can pick it out just looking in the sky. But the part that you tend to see is these 3 stars right here, these bright 3 stars here, and essentially this little bit of cloud right through here. It's pretty, and this very illuminated part of this cloud right here. That's what you typically see as far as naked eye or binocular viewing. But you could probably go outside and see it in binoculars if you know to look for the Belt of Orion, and then just look south of that, a good bit south of the Belt of Orion. It's definitely gorgeous to look at. Alright, I do apologize because here's the Pleiades up here. That's M45 up there. And so that's, if you follow the belt and you go straight directly up, then you'll find your question mark in the sky. If you go technically south by southwest from the Belt of Orion, which is right here, that's where you're going to find the Orion Nebula, which is close to the point of the sword, essentially, or it depends on how you depict the image. Yeah, I really like how they give you a good representation of what you're looking at. It's fun to look at some of these star maps. I enjoy looking at the star maps within Stellarium too. Did that help to kind of give you more of an idea of what you're looking for? You can pick out Orion's Nebula with binoculars. It's not a hard one to see, and you can certainly see the Pleiades too. If you can find Orion's Nebula, you can find the Pleiades easy enough. They're both easy binocular targets and sometimes naked eye targets. I can usually pick both of them out here as long as they're up and it's clear. I can't find everything out there, but I sure as heck don't even bother trying. I'm going to take another quick peek outside to see, yeah, exactly. I'm going to take another quick peek outside to see what exactly is going on with the clouds and stuff. It does look like its feathers have already been removed. Poor guy. He needs a hat. He needs a hat. Our turkey needs a hat. That's crazy funny. Okay, so I'm going to go check on what's going on outside and see what the clouds are going to do and see if I'm going to keep going for like another 30 minutes or so. So stand by and I'll be right back. Jupiter, anyone? Xena. Don't you do it. I can see the beak too. Okay, let's check it out. Love me some Jupiter. Hopefully it's high enough up. I could see it out there. It was gorgeous. Yeah, baby. Now we're talking. And that's what I like to see. It's just not going to let me get it any cleaner. We'll still take some time lapse because I seriously enjoy watching Jupiter. But I am getting some clouds, so I don't expect we're going to be here for too much longer. I'll take what I can get when I can get it, though. As soon as it got dark last night, I had the scope out. I just didn't have it in me to bring up the live, so I just poked at a couple of obscure things and thought, well, if it looks cool, then it looks cool. So, Jupiter to me always looks cool. Okay, Gator, give us some factoids about Jupiter. Anything. I'll take it. Yay! Pond's full now. That's good. Oh, for sure, sweet. I'm all for the slippers. I need a pair of slippers. Maybe I should put that on my wish list. But I'm afraid that if I get slippers, my dog will have a heyday with them. I think my last slippers got destroyed by most likely Pepper. And I kind of gave up on slippers after that. I guess if they're more like slip-on shoes, I could deal with it, but yeah, actual slippers would be tricky. And fuzzy slippers would definitely be a big, gigantic nope. Well, I'm going to give Jupiter a couple of more minutes. And if anybody's interested, I'm going to go stack something. That one image definitely wanted to be stacked. So I think I better just go stack it and see what I get from it. If it turns out awesome, then great. If not, then it is what it is, I guess. I can only try. Looks like I have a little bit of random traffic cruising around in the neighborhood, so we'll probably see some lights going by at some point. Oh, yeah. So what I'm doing right now, where I'm doing a time lapse on a planetary object, this is pretty much how I did uh, the lunar eclipse. So I basically just saved a number of time lapse pieces and patched them all together. To actually stack that and see what it comes up like. Does it? I like that. So those of us that are present here tonight can get out of the test tomorrow. I like that. If you didn't go to study class, then you still have to take the test. I think it sounds totally fair. Ooh, I like that. That, for me, is a keeper because I like it. No, no test. We just clept out of the test, man. I'm telling you. It's my story and I'm sticking to it. It really wants to stack this. I guess I better stack it. Alright, stack. This is going to take a few. Slideshow or stack? Or should I let you all go? Gator, I'm going to go look up all the answers. At least the important ones. I just need to remember the ones that are the gas giants and the moon names and that stuff. Because I should honestly know that. Welcome in, Halo. Good to see you. 2 aliens. 2 cats. Yeah, exactly. Did Jack do the test questions? Yeah, Halo, this is the study class for tomorrow. Welcome in, Case. One of the aliens I'm pretty sure was Ed, and the other alien I'm going to have to review to give an idea of what it may or may not have been, because I don't believe that I saw it, I just agreed. Because I'm agreeable like that and stuff. Was it me? I know one of the aliens was Ed. Right now, I am stacking some images. And I'm merely stacking them because the telescope was giving me a fit when I tried to cancel out of the stack. And I'd have to backtrack a little bit to tell you which one it is, to be honest. I think it's called the Snowball Nebula or something of that nature. The blue snowball. It's a nebula. Yeah, it's going to take a bit, unfortunately. It's getting there. It's trying. I mean, it's probably going to take a good 20 minutes to actually chew this nebula up, and to be fair, I could go outside and go grab the telescope and bring it in. Actually, this one might be, this might be the Owl Nebula, to be fair, because there were two that I was poking at last night, and this was one of them. I think this might be the Owl Nebula. If it turns out good, I'll post it. How's that? Yes, it is a Seastar S50. And you can see it right over there on that picture. I can see it a little bit better. Yeah, this telescope is certainly smarter than I am. I like it. I actually did do the Seven Sisters a little bit earlier. Let me see if I've got them in the in my rotation. Let's see. I love the Seven Sisters, to be fair. It's beautiful. Give you something to look at besides the stacking process. I can't remember what I have in my rotation, to be honest with you. I'll have to look. I might have to add a few more. You know what? I can actually add it in. Let's see. Okay, we added the Seven Sisters into the mix. I'm not sure where it'll come up though. Same. Definitely been having fun since I got this thing. I can't. Yes, we are indeed in the Northern Hemisphere. I'm in Central Illinois, U.S. And there you go. There's the Seven Sisters. We actually looked at them a little bit earlier tonight in the stream. I have not. I've taken a look at it, but I haven't spent any actual time on it. And I'm getting some clouds tonight, so I'm kind of just playing around with the telescope and doing a stacking process right now. I should probably bring it in from the yard. That I'm not sure of. I would have to, I don't think so. I think they're beyond. They're certainly beautiful. And there's certainly more than 7. With my other telescope, I have zoomed in on some of the individual stars in the Seven Sisters, and it's freakish to look at them up that close. It's super cool, super duper cool. Still stacking away over here, so we'll look at the cool stuff in the meantime. Mars is fun to watch through the telescope, but Jupiter is definitely amazing. I've got a another scope that needs some repairs. So until I can get it on my radar to do the repairs, um, yeah, I actually even have the parts for it. So hopefully hopefully the electronic part doesn't give me any problems. But I'm sure the mechanical part's gonna make my life a million times easier. I think in the next couple of days or so, I'm gonna go ahead and do a couple calibrations on this and get it back up on the other mount and see what kind of fun we can get into by getting it back up on the polar aligned mount. Not that it does bad down low, it's just I think it does a little bit better at tracking with the polar mount. Gives me a little bit better framing options too. But yeah, Case, as far as I have a friend that has an S30 and an S50, and I straight up asked her what she recommended, and she said go for the 50 just because you get a little bit more. Mm. Yeah, Jupiter's gorgeous. I should be able to actually pull in that little image from Jupiter. I think. Give me a sec here and I should be able to. That's it. Right there. Let's pull it over. Okay, so now we got Jupiter in the rotation too. From just a little bit earlier tonight, in fact. Can't see the stripes, but you can see the moons. Can't see the storm either. Where are you located, Case? It depends. Well, I've got an okay Barlow on mine as well. It's not the greatest Barlow, so I mean it depends on the quality of the Barlow. You might just be slightly out of focus. Or one of the biggest things that I found that gave me all kinds of problems was moisture in the air. Humidity will definitely cause you a lot of trouble, and when you go from just a standard lens and adding a Barlow, you will have to just minorly tweak the focus a little bit usually. All right, there we go. There's Jupiter from tonight. There's always some challenges when you're out there. Weather is always about the worst of it. Yeah, Jupiter was a stunner tonight, I have to say. And something that I hadn't even thought of before, and I kind of stick to it now. You're very, very seriously determined by the weather. So if it's cold outside, your telescope needs to be cold. If it's warm outside, your telescope needs to be warm. So as wacky as it seems, keeping your stuff outside in the temperature that it's going to be operating in is pretty important, because as the temperature changes in the tube near the glass, it definitely changes the ability to see. So you might be able to see perfectly through a pair of binoculars, but then you get the scope going and there's definitely a temperature variation. And I didn't realize how extreme that can be, but even a narrow scope will have it, a larger scope has it worse. So things to be aware of. So right now, obviously my telescope is sitting outside, my other telescope is also outside, but it's currently in a shed in a case and needs to come in the house, get worked on, and then basically go back outside. Okay, sweet. Probably be here for a little bit. I got 76% on my stack, so and case, just for the record, I never know when I'm going to go live. If the sky looks good and I'm not going to be stepping on toes, I have a tendency to go live. So yeah, Orion's beautiful. It is beautiful. And the nice thing about Orion is you can just go outside, and if you've got good skies, you can just look at it. I have a little patch of video from the other night when we were having the auroras and everything. And it was kind of wild because we were just kind of goofing around. I stepped outside and I took a snapshot of Orion over some trees. And then I basically came in and slewed the telescope over to the Orion Nebula and then went into sightseeing mode. So pretty much it makes it a stationary scope, like a spotting scope. And at the point where you could see the nebula floating away, but the fact that you could still see it even though you weren't trying to capture it with a photograph, you weren't trying to collect all the light at once, you were just eyeballing it. So it made it kind of interesting for people that are not aware of how many items you can just see, and you don't realize unless you really take a minute and look. And not to mention how many people have really crappy, not very dark skies. So I'm kind of lucky where I'm out far enough in the boonies that I don't get completely trashed by the night sky. But yeah, it's a really easy constellation to find, and if you know where to look for the nebula, you can spot the nebula naked eye if you've got good skies. So that's nice too. And that's the same with the Pleiades or the Seven Sisters. You can usually spot those pretty easy too. Ever since the first time I saw the Seven Sisters, I'll go out and look for it. Oh good, it looks like we've only got about 3 minutes left on the stacking process, so I guess we'll see what we ended up with here in a minute. Well, or 3 or so. Do you have a community page? If you've got a community tab, you can post them up there. I've posted a bunch of pictures up on my community tab on YouTube. I saw a lot of beautiful images of the aurora, both the night of and the next day, just all over the internet. There were some very creative ones, and there were some just very interesting colors that came of it. I was definitely very tickled by a couple of them that I got. I got one in this set that was of Orion sneaking into the trees, and then another one of the Big Dipper just kind of laying low. And a few blurry ones, but the colors were amazing, so I just ran with it. There's the one with Orion in it. The belt's basically sneaking into the top of the tree. And there's the one with Big Dipper in it. And this one right here is Comet Lemon. And then we've got, I believe, the North American Galaxy. Or, sorry, the North American Nebula. The Orion Nebula. M33, or the Triangulum Galaxy. One of the Veil Nebulas, I would have to look it up to give you, I don't want to fib to you, but it's part of a series of nebulas. Then we have the Wizard Nebula. This is the Pelican Nebula. The Seven Sisters. Luna. Saturn. And back to the Orion Nebula. And I know that Jupiter is in this grouping too, so it's like another one of the Seven Sisters. And then Jupiter. And then back to Lemon. Alright, let's see what we got here. It could be good. It could be crappy. I guess we'll find out. Oh, that's kind of cool. So this is actually all done within the telescope. So we're just going to go in and use the little AI denoising tool and let it do its thing. It pretty much just cleans up some of the excess light pollution, tidies it up a little bit. It does kind of change the coloring a little bit. Yep. I like it though. I'm going to crop it in just a smidgen though. Just to clear off that corner edge that doesn't look right. That is not absolutely horrible though. Alright, let's see if we can get one. Let's go look at the Pleiades for a quick minute. Awesome. I'll have to go look. Oh, those are nice. That's good looking. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Yeah, I think my telescope really wants me to calibrate it. What do you think? Because it's level. It hasn't moved. Outstanding. Andromeda is beautiful. We actually looked at Andromeda earlier tonight, too. Either it was tonight or last night. It was probably tonight. Nice shots. Definitely got the pinks in there, that's for sure. give you a little bit of an orientation of what's up there. It's kind of fun. Definitely had some fun looking through the sky catalogs and what have you. The bucket. I am in central Illinois. About an hour and change south of Chicago area. Far enough away from the city lights that I don't get tanked by them, which is a bonus. So not super far away from you. But I think I'm actually going to call it a night. I am getting some clouds. I'm getting some various stack failures and whatnot. I'm going to leave this up for a second. I'm going to step outside and just take a look around. And then I will be back in and I will probably be calling it. But meanwhile, I'll leave you guys with the music and the live view. And I will be right back. I'm honestly not sure what I am here. It's not bad, but it's not perfect. About an hour or so east of us is a dark sky park. It is called Middle Fork River Forest Preserve. And they actually have good dark sky there. And we have camped there. And it's a nice campground. And they have straight up a loop on the one side that is catering to people with telescopes. And they have an observatory on one end of the park. You can walk right over to it. It's actually a nice place to go camping. So definitely worth looking up. Middle Fork River Forest Preserve is the name of the place. But I think I am going to give it up for the night, primarily because I've got some slightly rowdy neighbors that might be problematic to me. First of all, because they have a bunch of lights on, and they're mostly Christmas lights. But they also have some Christmas music going that's kind of nerve-wracking. So, on a side note, I will definitely be doing this again. So, it's just a matter of time. If tomorrow is decent, I might pull it out for a little while. I don't know if I will go live, but I'll definitely, if I don't go live, I'll compile some pictures so that they can go into a future slideshow. And we'll roll with that kind of stuff. But since we only saw 2 aliens and 2 cats, it was still not a completely washed out night. And I hope everybody had some fun. I had some fun. So, come on back. We can do this again. I never know when I'm going to pull the scope out, but I think I'm going to do some calibrating in the next day or so and get her back out there, get everything charged up, because if you can't tell, it has a battery on the side of it, which gives me a little bit of extra longevity. I have a full charge right now, but it's only because I was cheating and borrowed the battery backup. So I do have some clouds coming in, and that definitely does not help my telescope be a happy telescope. So you guys have a good night, and we will catch you on the next one for sure. Everybody have a great night. It's 11:11. Make a wish.